Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. The track condition listed as fast, and the announcer listed as slow. The temperature will be recorded as 5 degrees Celsius. Note in race number 1, number 7, Papiamento, it'll be Eddie Hensley to drive. Eddie Hensley will drive 7 Papiamento in the first. In race number 2, number 4, Side Bet. Driver will be Scotty Coulter. Scotty Coulter drives number 4, Side Bet in the second. Race number 3, 1 RJ Super Freak is scratched. Race 3, scratch 1 RJ Super Freak. Race number 4, 5 Treasure T is scratched. Race 4, scratch 5 Treasure T. And races 5 through 10, there were no changes. No changes, races 5 through 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, Eddie Hensley drives 7 Papiamento. And the second race, number 4, Side Bet, Scotty Coulter. It is 14 minutes to our first dash. Go Bills! field for race number 1 is on parade. 1 is JC's Little Man, Paul McKenzie for JC Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. Number 2, Delightful Magic, Colin Keller for Terry Gillette and Calvin Kepfer. And number 3, Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Kohler for Tom Janot. And number 4 is Sports Nation, Jay Harris for Robert Kyle Fellows and Ralph Spoltor. And number 5 is Mr. Big Top, Ryan Scott for Stacy Smith Robinson and Taylor Robinson. Number 6, Treasures Pirate, Ryan DeRoche for Eric Wilson and Don Leshied. Number 7 is Papiamento, Eddie Hensley for Kayla Hendry and Keelan McDonald. 8 is Spectrum Sister Samuel Filia for J.F. McGuire and Charles Gaudreau, Daniel Gaudreau and Jolie Maxim. And number 9 is Indigenous Hanover Jason Rod for Nikki Comania. Field of 9, race number 1, first dash of this Thursday evening. It starts the pick 5, and let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 2, Delightful Magic, and we'll look at some of the main players. Delightful Magic has had a couple of delightful starts in the past 5, 2 wins during that span, but tried things at Mohawk last race, and it didn't work out well, although it was a decent back half, but just unable to close. Delightful Magic is one that raced here in 56 and then went to Woodbine in 56 and 3. Now the track was off a second, but still certainly very good here, and back in the same class as that win 2 races ago, and also beat this level December the 3rd by 5.5 lengths. Delightful Magic and Colin Kelly for Terry Gallant, the 3-5 favorite. 9, Indigenous Hanover, has raced well the last couple races. Had a trailer post here that didn't work out 3 races ago, but that was against Tougher. And you do see this one also with back-to-back runner-up finishes mid-November and early December against Tougher than this class. So Indigenous Hanover, 8-1 from the trailer post, may well be able to be a factor and get onto the ticket. Number 8, Spectrum Sealster. Well, it's a tough post, but gets away from Mohawk, drops in class. The last 3 weren't good at all, but before that had back-to-back wins at Mohawk, one of them in 53. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Spectrum Sealster, despite post 8, bounces back with a big outing here. 9-2, Sammy Fillion for J.F. McGuire. And one more, number 4, Sports Nation, is one that was racing well before a tough outing last race from post 7. I think Sports Nation can bounce back. You see this one beating a class above this one at the end of November, and then also following that up with a second and a couple of thirds. And so now drops down. Sports Nation is definitely a candidate to rebound and is actually the second choice on the board right now to the favored 2, Delightful Magic, who is 3-5. It is a field of 9. Eddie Hensley drives number 7, Papiamento, and post time is coming up shortly. The starter has called the field for race number 1. JC's Little Man, Delightful Magic, and Dusty Lane Morgan on the inside. In the center, Sports Nation and Mr. Big Top. And to the outside, Treasures Pirate, Papiamento, and Spectrum Sealster. And the second tier, Indigenous Hanover. Field for race number 1 is at the start and they're off in Dusty Lane Morgan. From the outside, Spectrum Sealster. Spectrum Sealster is going to make the lead. Dusty Lane Morgan is second away. And as the field works on around the turn, then on the outside, Mr. Big Top, JC's Little Man is third. Mr. Big Top is fourth, and Indigenous Hanover is fifth. Then Delightful Magic and Sports Nation and Treasures Pirate and Papiamento. Spectrum Sealster, Sammy Filias got the lead as they roll on to the opening quarter. Dusty Lane Morgan is second, JC's Little Man third, and then Indigenous Hanover on the inside. To the outside, Mr. Big Tom. Delightful Magic is racing sixth, Sports Nation is seventh, then Treasures Pirate and Papiamento. Spectrum Sealster has the lead, 5-2 on the board. Dusty Lane Morgan filling the pocket. JC's Little Man is on the inside third, about 3 lengths from the front. Then racing up on the outside, Mr. Big Top first over and has a share of fourth with Indigenous Hanover the inside. Then it is Sports Nation, part of the outer flow, racing sixth, seventh, Delightful Magic. And then it is back to Treasures Pirate and Papiamento. Into the backstretch they go. Spectrum Sealster, Dusty Lane Morgan is getting a lovely pocket ride. JC's Little Man is third. Indigenous Hanover. Delightful Magic still driving through the inside and now is going to slide out on the back of Indigenous Hanover and now get out 3 wide but has a lot of work to do. They come up to 3/4 in 1:29 and 1. Spectrum Sealster, Dusty Lane Morgan. Delightful Magic, a hard closing third but still about 5 from the front. Then Indigenous Hanover. Sports Nation, Treasures Pirate. Now popping out of the pocket, Dusty Lane Morgan. Dusty Lane Morgan and Spectrum Sealster. And then racing on the inside third, Delightful Magic, but it is Dusty Lane Morgan, who is your winner. Dusty Lane Morgan to take it by about 1.25 lengths. Spectrum Sealster was second. Third, Delightful Magic, and fourth is between Papiamento and Indigenous Hanover. 158 and 1. Dusty Lane Morgan. There's look the winner, Dusty Lane Morgan, Scotty Coulter, the winning driver. Dusty Lane Morgan, 6-year-old Ameripan Gigolo Bay gelding, owned and trained by Tom Janot. It's the 8th win for Dusty Lane Morgan lifetime. Mile of 158 and 1. The first race payouts 3 Dusty Lane Morgan, 1960 640 and $3, 8 Spectrum Sealster, 620 and $3.50, and 2 Delightful Magic 210. $2 exactor, 86.10, dollar try, 192.20, and the $1 superfecta, 591.20. Second dash up next. Note that Scotty Coulter drives 4 side bet. Scott Coulter drives 4 side bet in the second race. Post time at about 12 minutes. The first race payout, a rather rundown, 831-697-524. That's 831-697-524 on the bottom. The second dash up next. Scott Coulter drives for side bet. It is the start of the pick 3. For the second on parade one, go for broke Yankee. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 2, Snow Walker. Steve Houdon for Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy of Timiatis. Number 3, Better Forever. Pat Houdon for Warren Casely. Number 4 is Side Bet. Scott Coulter drives for Teresa Stokes. 5 is Ace 44 Duke. Jason Ryan for Jason Woodward and Arlene McIntyre and Steve Dial. Number 6, Bet on Lucas. Jay Harris for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. Scotty Coulter drives number 4, Side Bet. Second race, non-winners of a race are $5,000, lifetime purse of $6,000. And let's look at some of the main ones in here. We'll start with number 6, Bet on Lucas, who's coming into this one racing well, but 14 starts without a win. Certainly knocking on the door. Came close 2 races to go, beaten just half a length. And last race here, post 8, still managed to finish third. Bet on Lucas to leave out a post 6 is getting all the love. Jay Harris for Alan Fair, 1 to 5 on the board. Number 2, Snow Walker, raced reasonably well from trailer post last race and finished 4th. And you go further down, you do see a second here with broken equipment 4 races ago. Now the record was a bit light last year, but Snow Walker on his best can be a contender for a spot on the ticket and possibly the win spot. Steve Houdon for Louis F. Timiatis, 5 to 2. Number 3, Better Forever, was good here 2 races ago, beaten just a length and a half, but last race the trailer post didn't allow him to better that as he didn't get away very well and only able to come on and pick up a 5th. Does have a win. That win was at Hanover last year. Better Forever is one that might be able to come back to that race here 2 races ago and then be a pretty solid factor. And now this is the 5th start off of quite a bit of a layoff. Better Forever and Pat Houdon is 7 to 2. And number 1, Go for Broke Yankee, is one that, has been off since June. You do see some decent speed, but that's at Pocono, and that track yields some fast times. But still, Go for Broke Yankee on the inside is one that just you got to think about for somewhere on the ticket. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, 3 to 1. Gate is rolling for the second. Go for Broke Yankee and Snow Walker on the inside of the center. Better Forever inside bet to the outside Ace 44 Duke and bet on Lucas. Field for the second race is at the start in the rough, and Better Forever is going to leave with Bet on Lucas to the outside. Go for Broke Yankee. Snow Walker, side bet, and Ace 44 Duke, and the field works their way on around the turn. And on the outside, Bet on Lucas is able to come on and get the lead. Bet on Lucas, Better Forever is racing position second. Go for Broke Yankee is third. Then Snow Walker is fourth, and side bet and Ace 44 Duke. And the field works their way on around the turn as they work their way past that quarter in 29 and 4. Bet on Lucas. 6-5 of the boards got the lead. Racing second, Better Forever. Go for Broke Yankee third. Snow Walker is positioned fourth, and then side bet at Ace 44 Duke. Bet on Lucas leads the charge off the turn. It's Bet on Lucas and Jay Harris, and racing second is Better Forever and Pat Hudon with what looks like some broken equipment on the left-hand side. And then third is Go for Broke Yankee. Snow Walker is fourth, and side bet is racing fifth, and Ace 44 Duke is sixth. 101 and 1 is the halftime. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Bet on Lucas is in command right now by about 3 over Better Forever. Go for Broke Yankee third. There goes Snow Walker now shoveling to the outside. And now coming out, Go for Broke Yankee. Snow Walker is racing second over fourth. Then a gap with 3, side bet. Back to Ace 44 Duke. Bet on Lucas still has the lead. Bet on Lucas and Better Forever. Go for Broke Yankee is third. Snow Walker now is shoveled out 3 wide. Then it is side bet and Ace 44 Duke. Bet on Lucas leads by about 3 and is sharp to the top of the stretch. Better Forever and Go for Broke Yankee sharing second, and now Go for Broke Yankee takes over second. On the inside, Better Forever, and they come on to the finish. Bet on Lucas has got it sewn up. Then finishing second, it is on the inside, Better Forever, center of the track. Go for Broke Yankee. 3 across the track for fourth. 2 minutes and 3/5. Bet on Lucas. And the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to number 3, Better Forever, and possible broken equipment before the start. There's a look at the second race winner. 6, Bet on Lucas. Jay Harris, the winning driver. 4-year-old All Bets Off Bay horse, owned by Elizabeth Fair, trained by Alan Fair. Bet on Lucas. 2 minutes and 3/5. Fans note number 3, Better Forever, determined to have suffered broken equipment before the start and will be refunded. A refund on 3, Better Forever. Looking at the start right now, and you see the equipment on the left-hand side up by the head. There it is, flopping around. The second race, a payout 6 bet on Lucas. 350, 230, 210. 1 go for broke Yankee, 320, 210. 4 side bet, 380. $2 exactor, 1030. Dollar try, 35.80. Dollar super, 68.10. Double of 3 and 6, 41.60. Consolation double of 3 and 3, 15.10. The second race order finish from the top is a 3-6 refund 451. That's 3-6 second and refunded 451. for the third. On parade, 1 is Scratch. Number 2 is You Have. Scott Culver, Gerard Demaris, and Ron Nobes, and Craig Ellis. Number 3 is Smokestack. Braden Arribling drives and trains and owns. 4 is Are You Talking? Samuel filling out for David Daigneault and Leonard Gamble. 5 is Big Journey. Travis Henry for Teresa Stokes and Heather Young and Susan Phillips. Number 6, Chasing Goosebumps. Colin Keller for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Number 7, Jaden's Place. Paul McKenzie for David Daigneault and, David is the trainer and owner. Number 8, Speedy Blinders. Steve Houdon for trainer-owner George Graham. 9 is Serious Mojo. Jeffrey Hunt for trainer Pat Hunt, who shares an ownership with Jeffrey Hunt. It's a field of 8. Scratched is 1, RJ Super Freak. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 2, Hugh Heff, who's 3 to 5 of the board. Been racing consistently well coming into this dash. And Hugh Heff, Scotty Coulter already with a win on the evening. Hugh Heff was really good last year, 8 wins, but especially at the end of the year. 4 wins and a couple of close seconds in the past 6 starts. That last one, post 7, still almost won, second beaten ahead to Chasing Goosebumps, who now has drawn further outside. And Hugh Heff from the inside, I think, is a huge candidate to win here. Likely to blast out, has gate speed. Number 6, Chasing Goosebumps. Well, as I mentioned, got the better of Hugh Heff last race and also was second by ahead to Hugh Heff the start before it, and that's after coming first up. So Chasing Goosebumps, who is 2 to 1 on the board, those two look like the main 2 players in here. Colin Keller for Joe Squires, looking to beat Hugh Heff again. Number 4, Are You Talking? Well, was talking here 3 races ago, a winner by a neck, and beat Hugh Heff. Since then, though, back-to-back 6th place finishes. Are You Talking looks to come back into form here and make some noise. Sammy filling out for David Daigneault and is 17 to 1. And number 3, Smokestack, back-to-back thirds before last race trying Mohawk. That didn't work out well. Smokestack, though, comes back in here and could be a solid factor because was third in that race that Hugh Heff was a winner December the 13th. Smokestack, Braden Riebling, is 20 to 1. But right now all the love is between 2 Hugh Heff at 6 to 5 and 6 Chasing Goosebumps, now dropping down to 3 to 5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 3. It'll be Hugh Hef and Smokestack on the inside. In the center, Are You Talking? Big Journey, Chasing Goosebumps. And to the outside, Jaden's Place, Speedy Blinders, and Serious Mojo from the second tier. Field of 8, third dash. Here they come. And the field for the third is at the start. Big Journey, Hugh Hef on the inside. Are You Talking? Smokestack is racing fourth. Then Chasing Goosebumps and Serious Mojo. Jaden's Place and back trailing is Speedy Blinders. Hugh Hef leads on down the backstretch. Big Journey filling the pocket. Smokestack is third. Is 3 lengths in arrears. And then Are You Talking? Chasing Goosebumps and Serious Mojo. Jaden's Place is second from last, and Speedy Blinders trails the field. It is Hugh Hef and Scotty Coulter 1-2 on the board. Leads past the opening quarter 29-2. Big Journey is second. Smokestack third. Are You Talking is racing fourth, and then Chasing Goosebumps will angle to the outside, but is fifth and is coming on though. And then it is Jaden's Place. Serious Mojo dropped back, and Speedy Blinders is trailing the field. Hugh Hef leads as they work their way up towards the half. But here comes Chasing Goosebumps now, chasing up closer. Big Journey is third. Are You Talking is racing fourth. Smokestack fifth. Sixth is Jaden's Place. And the trailing pair, Speedy Blinders, Serious Mojo. And it is Hugh Hef. Halftime, 1 minute, 2/5. Hugh Hef's lead is now down to just a length and a quarter. Chasing Goosebumps to the outside. Big Journey is racing third. And Are You Talking on the outside fourth is about 3 1/4 lengths from the front. Smokestack fifth to the inside. Then Jaden's Place and Speedy Blinders, but by 3/4, 1:28-4, 28-2 third panel. Hugh Hef trying to put away Chasing Goosebumps, but Chasing Goosebumps is right there digging in. Now Hugh Hef has emerged to take a lead of a length and a quarter, length and a half, and now is in front of length 3/4 as they turn for home. Hugh Hef Chasing Goosebumps, and on the inside, Big Journey looking to journey up the passing lane. Hugh Hef digging in as they come to the finish. Hugh Hef, Big Journey. Hugh Hef wins it. Big Journey second. Chasing Goosebumps right back to third, and Smokestack fourth. 157-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the third, number 2, Hugh Hef. It's the driving double for Scotty Coulter. Hugh Hef's a 4-year-old better than Jetter Brown gelding. I'm by Ron Nopes and Craig Ellis. Gerard Demare is the trainer. Ninth win for Hugh Hef, 157-1. The third race payouts to Hugh Hef. $3 210 5 Big Journey 620 and 340 and 6 Chasing Goosebumps 210 $2 exactor 1330 dollar try 25 $10 super 165.50. The third race, or her finish from the top, scratch 14523 678. That's scratch 14523 678. field for the fourth on parade. 1, Rosie's War Bonds, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And number 2, Midnight Miracle, Scott Young for Mark Etzel and Time of Farms. Number 3, Southwind Domino, Travis Culler for Gary Murner and Gino Toscani. And 4, Power and Grace, Lorimer McClure for Ron McDonald and Hartel Maintenance and Brett McDonald and Reg Higgs. And 5 is scratched. And number 6, The Fixer, Steve Byron for David Fry. Field of 5, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. Southwind Domino is the first one I want to look at. 6 to 5 on the board. It drops down in class from Mohawk and, look, comes in off of a win in 54-3. Made $3,000 a start last year. And Southwind Domino, Travis Cullen for Gary Murner. Solid connections. I think Southwind Domino is the one to beat. You see a number of good starts since that respite, coming back November the 24th after being off for September and October and a good chunk of November. Southwind Domino is 7 to 5, the favorite. Others to get a look at in here. How about number 2, Midnight Miracle? Well, currently off form, but drops further in class than Southwind Domino is, and is one that, well, going back 3 races ago, was solid at Mohawk. The start before that was a winner there. Midnight Miracle earned $125,000 last year as a 5-year-old in 37 starts, so certainly Midnight Miracle. A strong connection. Scott Young for Mark Etzel. Midnight Miracle 2 to 1, and certainly Mark Etzel has done a fine job with trotters over the years. Very accomplished trainer of trotters. And Midnight Miracle, Scott Young driving 2 to 1. Another one to look at is number 4, Power and Grace, and this is one that fans of the half-mile track are very familiar with. Power and Grace is consistently good. Look at last year, 21 top 2 finishes. Power and Grace in 39 starts, 56 wins lifetime. Is getting close to the $500,000 mark. A win here would push her over the $500,000 mark. Power and Grace, Lorimer McClure for Ron McDonald, also has to be taken very seriously and proven on the half, and was good last race at Mohawk. Now cheaper than Midnight Miracle and Southwind Domino was in, but did race third in 157. Of course, Southwind Domino raced in 54-3, and that track was off 1 second. The track for Power and Grace was off 2, though. Power and Grace 5 to 2. And number 1, Rosie's War Bonds. Well, Rosie's War Bonds can march early, has the inside, and don't overlook Rosie's War Bonds, because did win back-to-back races here in December. Moved up to this class last race and was 4th, but now gets the inside. Rosie's War Bonds and Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley, 9 to 2. It's a field of 5, a compact field, short in numbers but long in talent. And right now, Midnight Miracle is the 3 to 2 favorite. My top one is 3, Southwind Domino. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Rosie's War Bonds, Midnight Miracle on the inside. In the center is Southwind Domino, to the outside Power and Grace and The Fixer. It's a field of 5 for the 4th dash. Here they come. field for race number 4 is at the start of the rough, and Power and Grace will blast out. Rosie's Warbond, Southwind Domino, Midnight Miracle, and the Fixer is back trailing the field. Rosie's Warbonds went off stride, and Rosie's Warbonds is going to be taken to the outside. Power and Grace has the lead now. Midnight Miracle is second. Southwind Domino third. Then the Fixer and Rosie's Warbonds is still off stride. It's Power and Grace, 8-1 on the board, has a lead right now of a length and 3/4. Midnight Miracle is second. Southwind Domino is racing position third. Then the Fixer, 28 seconds, opening quarter. And Power and Grace moving on around the turn. Lormer McClure and Power and Grace leading. Midnight Miracle is second. Southwind Domino is third, about 3 1/4 lengths off the lead. And the Fixer is rolling fourth. But it's Power and Grace who powers on past the half, a quarter at 28, and a halftime recorded in 58. Midnight Miracle is still filling the pocket. Southwind Domino is racing third, and fourth is the Fixer, as they race their way down the backstretch. Power and Grace, lead of a length and 3/4. Midnight Miracle racing third. Southwind Domino still on the pylons, and the Fixer is racing fourth and steps out. Head up to 3/4, and it is Power and Grace, 8-1, who still has the lead. Midnight Miracle's racing second. Southwind Domino took out, but then dropped back, and now on the inside, the Fixer takes third. Southwind Domino is back to fourth. It is Power and Grace. Now Midnight Miracle has come out and is looking to challenge Power and Grace. Power and Grace as they turn for home. Midnight Miracle and Scott Young off the trip, and on the inside, the Fixer, as they come to the finish, Power and Grace has dug in. Power and Grace and Midnight Miracle. Power and Grace held on. Midnight Miracle's in a place photo with the Fixer, and fourth is Southwind Domino, 157-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's number 4, Power and Grace. Lormer McClure, the winning driver. Ron McDonald, the trainer. The owner's Hartel Maintenance. And Lormer McClure and Brett McDonald and Reg Higgs. Power and Grace is a 9-year-old Holiday Road Bay mare. 57th lifetime win. The fourth race payouts for Power and Grace, 1963.50, $3 to Midnight Miracle, 520 and 260 and 6. The Fixer, $3. $2 Exactor, 42.20. Dollar Try, 66.05. Dollar Super, 105.10. Note the dollar pick three, 3 of 3, 18.35. The fourth race order finish from the top, 5-2-4-1, scratch 3. That's 5-2-4-1, scratch 3 in the bottom. The field for race number 5 on parade. One delightful leader, Daryl Thiessen for Melissa Lambrew and a numbered company. Number 2, Bold Power, Jason Ryan for Mary Landberg and Brenda Darrable. Number 3, Major Hill, Paul McKenzie for David Daniel and Francois Morin. And number 4 is Twin B Powerball, Scott Kohler for Richard Moreau and Francis Richard and Gaston Bibo. Number 5, Rose Run Vortex, Colin Kelly for Terry Gillette and Jennifer Leaning. Number 6, Wildcat Rocky, Travis Cullen for Dale Hurd and Wildcat Stables and Tony Tangretta. Number 7, Captain Jack Hanover, Brian DeRoche for Taylor Fritz and G-Thank Stable. Number 8, Rock and Twist, Travis Henry for Richard Moreau and Keith Castle. And 9 is Mercenary, Samuel Filya for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Field of 9, race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. And note they are horses and geldings, purse of $7,000, top level condition pace, and does feature the Super High 5. And I want to start with number 6, Wildcat Rocky. Was the favorite here last time out at this level, dropped down to this class from the preferred class and was able to make the lead from post 7 and then did wire the field. Wildcat Rocky, another try down at this level. Travis Culver, Dale Hurd, and I think there's a good chance it'll go similarly to the last start. Now maybe doesn't blast to the front, but still I think the outcome could be the same. Wildcat Rocky, 2-1, the favorite. Number 5, Rose Run Vortex, is one that was third, beaten a length last race and had to do it from way off the pace, the trailer post, and didn't get away well. Rose Run Vortex was a good earner last year and definitely is a main threat in here. The price is a little more enticing, and I wouldn't be shocked at all if Rose Run Vortex was able to get the better of Wildcat Rocky. 9-2, Colin Kelly driving for Terry Gillette. Number 4, Twin B Powerball was solid in this class last race, and that was after a long layoff. So Twin B Powerball, who finished in front of Rose Run Vortex, certainly could be even tighter. Now has that start under his belt. Had been off since April. So Twin B Powerball, Scotty Coulter for Richard Moreau. One to watch in here as well, 6-1. And number 8, Rock and Twist, well, was a big earner last year, but this is post position 8, drops further in class, and certainly is one that you'd have to think could be a big player. Look, November the 5th here, raced in the preferred class and was third, beaten a length and a half. This is well down from the preferred class. Look at the winner, Lawless Shadow, and second was Respect Our Flag, Rock and Twist. Post 8, but still is one that could rock in here. 6-1 on the board. Fans are on number 6, Wildcat Rocky, 9-5 as the favorites. The starter has called the field for the fifth race. Delightful Leader, Bold Power, and Major Hill on the inside. In the center, Twin B Powerball, Rose Run Vortex to the outside, Wildcat Rocky, Captain Jack Hanover, and Rockin' Twist. And the second tier, Mercenary. It is a field of 9, race number 5, top of the stretch. Here they come. Field for the fifth race on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs is at the start and the rough in Twin B Powerball. Rose Run Vortex, Bold Power to the inside, Wildcat Rocky, and Rockin' Twist, but it is Twin B Powerball who powers out to get the lead. Bold Power on the inside, Rose Run Vortex, 2 wide racing third. Wildcat Rocky is still marching wide and driving on, has taken over third now. Then racing position to fourth is Rose Run Vortex as they race on to the opening quarter. And then it is back to Delightful Leader. And further back is Rockin' Twist and Mercenary and Major Hill and Captain Jack Hanover. Twin B Powerball leads. Wildcat Rocky still marching to the outside. 27 opening quarter. Twin B Powerball. Wildcat Rocky now finds a seat in the pocket. Bold Power third. Racing fourth is Rose Run Vortex. And fifth now, Delightful Leader is going to step to the outside. Rockin' Twist is sixth on the inside. Moving up, Major Hill seventh, Mercenary is eighth, and Captain Jack Hanover has moved out but is trailing 55-4. It was a solid half, and into the backstretch they go. And Twin B Powerball, Wildcat Rocky second, Delightful Leader is 2.5 lengths off the leader. Then it is Bold Power. Major Hill racing fifth, but gapped in the cover. Then out wide goes Captain Jack Hanover, scooting up the inside. Rose Run Vortex. Then it is Rockin' Twist. And Mercenary. It's still Twin B Powerball. Leading as they march by three quarters. Twin B Powerball 8-5 on the board. Delightful Leader looking to pull the upset. Wildcat Rocky on the inside third, getting some urging, but is about 3 off the lead. Twin B Powerball and Scotty Calder. Powerful as they turn from off three quarters. 125 and 2, and is powering away from the field. It is Twin B Powerball and Scotty Calder with a driving hat trick. Then second is between Wildcat Rocky and Delightful Leader in close for fourth. 153 and 4. Twin B Powerball. There is the winner of race 5, number 4, Twin B Powerball, driving hat trick for Scotty Coulter. Twin B Powerball, 6-year-old Better's Delight Bay Gelding, owned by Francis Richard Incorporated and Gaston Pipo. Richard Moreau, the trainer, 10th win. Lifetime for Twin B Powerball, 153 and 4. fifth race. It's 4 Twin B Powerball. 540, 330, 280. 6 Wildcat Rocky, 280, 241. Delightful Leader, 570. $2 exactor, 1540. Dollar try, 64.15. Dollar pick, 5, 737.80. And the dollar high, $5,090. The fifth race. Order finished from top 368 152 947. That's 368 152 947 on the bottom. field for the sixth on parade. 1, Redland Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Number 2 is Brigus, Scott Colliver, Ken Oliver, and Milton Young. Number 3 is Highland Braveheart, Colin Kelly for Katerina Bosniak and J.J. Stables. 4 is Jim's son, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and 8th Line Investments. 5 is On Time Charlie, Dale Spence for Teresa Stokes. And number 6, Joe Paws Lazarus, Daryl Thiessen for Jason Libby and Douglas Dunbar. It's a field of 6 for race number 6. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. Note it does start the late pick 5, and I'm going to start with number 2, Brigus. He's had just one start, but did bring it in that start and was a winner. Now, that was December the 13th, so now it comes back just 21 days later. I have to do math on the fly. Brigus and Scotty Coulter. Scotty's been really hot of late. He's already got 3 on the evening, and Brigus is one that was really impressive last race. Battled first up, was able to clear to the front, put in a 27-4 third panel, really flashed some turn of foot. 3-year-old starting off the career, and Brigus certainly is one that could come right back and make it 2 in a row. Fans are banking on it, and is currently even money. But others to get a look at in here. How about number 6, Joe Paws Lazarus? Well, 3 starts and look, was improving. But the thing is, hasn't raced since August the 27th. Certainly flashed good in those last 2, but then qualified just about a week ago at London. And Joe Paws Lazarus sent up a Jason Libby. Jason's often put up good numbers in the past. Daryl Thiessen driving. Joe Paws Lazarus 6-1. Number 3, Highland Braveheart is also one that's had one start and was a winner. That was at London, December the 22nd. A win in 2:01 and 3. Did flash at 28 and 4 third panel. Highland Braveheart, Colin Kelly for Katerina Wozniak, 8-5. Right now the second choice on the board. And number 4, Jim's son makes a first career start. Pretty good back half, 57 and 4 back half at Mohawk. Mile of 2 minutes, but that back half may be a tip of the hand that this big Jim Colt has a little more in the tank. Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy is 8-1. The fans have gone to 2 Brigus as a slight favorite at 6-5 over 3 Highland Braveheart at 8-5. gate is rolling for the sixth. Redland Wrangler Bregas on the inside. Highland Braveheart Jim's son on the outside. Untimed Charlie, Joe Pa's Lazarus. It's a field of six for race number 6. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field is at the start of the rough, and Joe Pa's Lazarus from the outside is going to lead strongly. Redland Wrangler on the inside as they move on into the turn. Jim's son third. Brigus is racing fourth. On time Charlie fifth to the outside, and Highland Braveheart is back trailing the field, but Joe Pa's Lazarus has a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Redland Wrangler second. Jim's son is on the inside third. Brigus is racing positioned fourth. Then it is Highland Braveheart. On time Charlie six in a line past the opening quarter. In 29 and 4, Joe Pa's Lazarus leads it by a length and 3/4 of a Redland Wrangler. Jim's son third. Brigus racing position fourth, about 6 from the lead. Highland Braveheart in front of the trailer. On time Charlie off the turn they come. They race up to the half off that 29 and 4 opening quarter. Joe Pa's Lazarus and Daryl Thiessen with the lead of a Redland Wrangler and Paul McKenzie of a length and 3/4. Brigus and Scotty Coulter is up and driving first over. Jim's son is racing fourth. Highland Braveheart. On time Charlie is trailing the field. Joe Pa's Lazarus leads into the backstretch, but that lead now is diminished. It's down to just about a neck, and Brigus to the outside is working closer, trying to call her. Joe Pa's Lazarus. Redland Wrangler is still staying in the hunt third, and Jim's son is racing fourth. Brigus now is moving up and on even terms with Joe Pa's Lazarus. Now sticks a nose in front. 3/4, 130 and 3. And Jim's son is getting closer. It is Brigus on the inside. Joe Pa's Lazarus is a neck back and fighting back. Jim's son is sent out 3 wide, and Redland Wrangler is fourth. He turned for home. Brigus and Scotty Coulter. Joe Pa's Lazarus on the inside. Here it comes, Jim's son to the outside. Jim's son and Brigus and Jim's son in a photo. Joe Pa's Lazarus third, Redland Wrangler fourth, 2 minutes and 1/5. The win photo goes to number 2, Brigus and Scotty Coulter. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 6. It's number 2, Brigus, a 3-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Colt, owned by Milton Young, trained by Kenny Oliver. 2 for 2 lifetime is Brigus. Scotty Coulter with the 4th driving win on the evening. Happy New Year, Scotty. The sixth race payouts to Brigus 330, 230, 210. For Jim Sun 530 and 370 and 6. Joe Paws Lazarus 290. $2 exactor, $17.70 drive, $40.05 superfecta, $86.30. And the dollar win for 404, $98.95. Sixth race, order finish from the top, 415263. That's 415263. Field for the seventh on parade. One Pink Floyd Hanover. It is Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Two sports section, Travis Henry for Ramstis Gilmet and Stefan Joffrey. And number three, to Jennifer's credit, Daryl Thiessen for Sean Arnott. For his dance machine, James Bailey for Gerard Demers and Lynn Goodette. 5, Buck and Better, Jason Ryan for Amanda Fine and Scott and Lisa Henry. Number 6, YS Better's Legacy, Scott Colliver, Jim Lee. Number 7 is Harry G, Samuel Filya for Mike Saftik and Christina Saftik. Eight is Jim's Big Thrill, Colin Kelly for Brian Scott and Taylon Robinson. 9 is Final Cheese Recipe, Paul McKenzie for Blake McIntosh and Kim and Dan Sargent. Field of 9, race number 7. Let's look at the main players in this race, and we're going to start with one Pink Floyd Hanover, and one that drops further in class. And look, was beaten only 2 lengths in a nominators of 60,000 2 races ago, and overall certainly has enough speed to be very dominant in this class, and also has the inside post position. Pink Floyd Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, 6-5 on the board. My top choice. 9 Final Cheese Recipe, 21-1, but I think of following out Pink Floyd Hanover, Final Cheese Recipe, Paul McKenzie might be able to work out a decent trip, and this is one that I think has a much better chance than the tote board suggests. Final Cheese Recipe did race reasonably well here last race and battled hard first up and kept digging to the finish. Final Cheese Recipe and Paul McKenzie, don't let this one desert your attention, 18-1. Number 2 sports section is one that was second beaten a length December the 6th in that optional 30,000 claiming purse 9,000 level. Now down to this level. Sports section certainly should be able to spruce up. In fact, he is 3-2 the favorite. Earned more than 48,000 in 42 starts last year. Sports section, this certainly could be a good spot for Travis Henry, our top dash winning driver here for 2023. Travis Henry, sports section, sent by Francis Gilmet, 6-5. At number 4, Dance Machine. Well, Dance Machine was third in this Class 2 races ago. Last race it was a little tougher outing. It was out 3 wide at 3/4. Still beaten just 2.5, but Dance Machine I think is one you can use towards the bottom of the ticket. James Bailey for Gerard Demers, 7-1. Fans have gone to 2 sports sections, 7-5 as the favorite. I'm on 1 Pink Floyd Hanover, 2-1. is rolling for the seventh. Pink Floyd head of our sports section to Jennifer's credit to the inside. Dance Machine and Buck and Better in the center. To the outside, Wise Better's Legacy, Harry G and Jim's Big Thrill. Second tier, Final Cheese Recipe. It's a field of 9 for the seventh, and they're at the start of the rough. Buck and Better to Jennifer's credit. Pink Floyd Hanover. Then sports section, Final Cheese Recipe. Now is racing fifth, and Dance Machine is dancing sixth. Wise Better's Legacy, Harry G. Jim's Big Thrill is trailing the field. And now it is Buck and Better, Jason Ryan taking the lead. To Jennifer's credit is second. Pink Floyd Hanover is popping out from third now and looking to sprint up aggressively and take the front. Sports section is racing fourth, and then Final Cheese Recipe and Dance Machine. YS Better's Legacy, Harry G. and Jim's Big Thrill. Pink Floyd Hanover on the outside now is moving up and trying to clear to the front. Pink Floyd Hanover has come on to clear. Well, now is a bit still hung on the outside. Now Pink Floyd Hanover is clearing to the front. Buck and Better and Jason Ryan sitting comfortably numb in the pocket on the back of Pink Floyd Hanover. And sports section now is moving up to Jennifer's credit is fourth of the inside. Final Cheese Recipe is second over fifth, and Dance Machine is dancing sixth, and seventh is YS Better's Legacy. Then Harry G and Jim's Big Thrill. Pink Floyd Hanover and Mike Whalen's got the lead. Sports section getting closer on the outside, and Buck and Better on the inside racing third, and Final Cheese Recipe is fourth. Why goes Dance Machine down to the inside to Jennifer's credit. It is sports section who's taken the lead. Sports section in front by two. Pink Floyd Hanover is dropping back, and Dance Machine now has come on and is waltzed up to take over second. Then Pink Floyd Hanover, Final Cheese Recipe, and Harry G and Buck and Better. On down the stretch drive they come. Sports section, Dance Machine on the outside. Dance Machine is going to dance on by and win sports section second. Then third is between Harry G and Buck and Better, 156 and 1. back in front of us. The winner of Race 7 Ford Dance Machine is 7-year-old Royal Majesty Bay Gelding, owned by Lynn Gaudette, trained by Gerard Demers. James Bailey is the winning driver. It's the 9th win lifetime for Dance Machine. The 7th race payouts for Dance Machine, $36.80. $12 722, sports section 260 and 250. 7 Harry G 920, $2 exactor 209.10. Dollar try 845 away. Dollar superfecta 4900 4560. Kaboom shakalaka. Seventh race order finish from the top is a 629-147-358. That's 629-147-358 on the bottom. Field for the eighth is on parade. One gritty, Ryan DeRoche for Boyd Wilson and Owen Wilson. Number two is Fout. Travis calling for Richard Moreau and Daniel Plouffe. Three is Don't Poke the Bear. Dale Spence for Ben Hollingsworth and Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant and Dave Walls and Kendall Middleton. Four is Holy Jalapeno. It is Mike Whalen for Ken Skinner. Five is PH Jim J. Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number six, Betting on the Beach, Pat Houdon for Warren Casely. Number seven, Gator Hanover Samuel Fillion for Jean-Francois McGuire and Jean Dallaire and Jean Nadeau and Jocelyn Marois. And eight is Bold Bet, Jason Ryan for Kenroy Scaife. Let's get a look at this field for race number 8, some of the main players. We'll start with number 5, PH Jim. Last race, post 8, almost overcame post 8. Second beaten half a length. In fact, had the lead past the half and had to hold off Bold Bet, but couldn't do it. But still pretty solid effort. And also PH Jim did win 3 in a row by very comfortable margins before that last race. But post 8 was just tough. But PH Jim now post 5. I think can start another win streak here. Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and PH Jim 1-5. One gritty did not fare very well at Mohawk last race in the valedictory final, but was good in a start before that, finishing second at 53. Went faster last race, 52-2, and had a 55-second back half, but that final was a little too tough a company. Still pretty good form if you look down the page at Gritty. A number of decent starts against some tough company. Gritty on the inside offers the better value play than PH Jim. Maybe worth taking a shot. 5-1 Ryan DeRoche for Boyd Wilson. Number 8 Bold Bet did beat PH Jim last race, but now Bold Bet gets post 8 and PH Jim leaving out a post 5, but still it was a solid outing for Bold Bet. And you do see in the last 4 races 2 wins and 2 seconds. Bold Bet and Jason Ryan, tough to leave off the exactor ticket, set up a Kenroy Scaife 7-1. And number 4, Holy Jalapeno, beaten just a half a length here last time out, and that was in this class. That was just a week ago. Holy Jalapeno, Mike Whalen for Ken Skinner, is 10-1. Gate is rolling for the eighth. Gritty, Faut, Don't Poke the Bear on the inside. In the center, Holy Jalapeno and PH Jim on the outside, Betting on the Beach and Gator Hanover and Bold Bet. Field of eight. It's race number 8 on a Thursday night at the Downs. Here they come. Field 4, race number 8. Is at the start of the rough. Holy Jalapeno, Don't Poke the Bear, PH Jim on the inside, Gritty, and Faut. But as the field sprints into that first turn, it is Holy Jalapeno and Don't Poke the Bear. Don't Poke the Bear on the inside, parking out Holy Jalapeno. PH Jim is still out there 3 wide. PH Jim driving on the outside in the 3 wide lane and is trying to clear to the front of her Holy Jalapeno. Don't Poke the Bear is now 3rd. Gritty is racing position 4th. Then it is Faut, Betting on the Beach, and Gator Hanover and Bold Bet is trailing the field. PH Jim, 27-3 opening quarter, has the lead. Holy Jalapenos racing 2nd. Don't Poke the Bear is 3 off the lead, racing 3rd. Then Gritty is positioned 4th, and Faut is racing to the outside 5th, and now Gritty took out from 4th to come first over, giving cover to Faut, and then Betting on the Beach, and back to Gator Hanover and Bold Bet to the outside, but trailing the field. PH Jim, past the half they go, 57-4. PH Jim, Gritty on the outside is grinding first over. It is Gritty and PH Jim, and now on the outside Faut is 3rd. Holy Jalapeno is racing 4th. Don't Poke the Bear is racing 5th, and then back to Bold Bet and Betting on the Beach and Gator Hanover. It is PH Jim still with the front. PH Jim leads it by a length, and Gritty is racing 2nd. Faut is 3rd, and then it is Holy Jalapeno and Bold Bet who's come from last to move up and take over 4th. Then Don't Poke the Bear now is going to grab 5th as Holy Jalapeno is back in 6th, and then it is back to Gator Hanover and Betting on the Beach, and it is PH Jim. But on the outside, Faut. And Faut as they come on down the stretch drive. It is Faut. Faut and PH Jim as they come to the finish. And no doubt it was Faut. PH Jim was 2nd. Bold Bet 3rd. Don't Poke the Bear 4th. 158-3. There's a look at number 2, Faut. Travis Cullen, the winning driver for trainer Richard Moreau. The owner is Daniel Plouffe. Faut, 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay Gelding. 4th win, lifetime for Faut, leaving no doubt. 8th race payouts to Fout, 1530, 610, $4, 5 PHDM, 330 and 230. 8 bold bet, 440, $2 exactor, 59.10. Dollar try, 228.75. Dollar super, 898.15. Eighth race, Sora finish from the top, 614-82753. That's 614-82753 on the bottom. Field for the 10th on parade. One, the ninth on parade. One, C. Laird, Colin Kelly for Brian Scott and Stacy Smith Robinson. Number 2, Richie Alpha, Samuel Fillion for Jean-Francois McGuire. Number 3, Cyclone Joe, Jason Ryan for Kelly, Duval Lakai, and Sylvain Lakai. Number 4 is Moon Watcher, Dan Miggins for Janice Van Nest. 5 is You Can Have It All, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 6, Uncontrollable, Scotty Quilliver, Gerard Demers, and Steve Perot, and Joanne Deschamplain. And number 7, You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. It's a field of 7 for the 9th race. Let's get a look at this field. A purse of $9,000, top-level conditioned pacing group. And we'll start with number 7, You're the One, now outside post position, but still is the favorite. 3-2 on the board is You're the One. And Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections. And, last year the Jody Cullen barn won about a third of their starts. You're the One and Travis Cullen second, beaten and neck last time out in this class by St. Lad's Beat It. It was a really good one that's not back in here. Tougher post assignment today, but certainly I think when you compare it to the rest of this field, you kind of got to give them the edge. But if the price gets too low, 3-2 is getting pretty low, you could go shopping around, and maybe one place you'd land is number 6, Uncontrollable, who does come in with 3 sharp races in a row. The last one was in this class, third, beaten 2 lengths, finished right behind You're the One, and St. Lad's Beat It. Uncontrollable, Scotty Coulter having a bang-up night this evening. Uncontrollable, and Scotty Coulter's got 4 wins already. This one sent up a Gerard Demers and is 7-1. Number 5, You Can Have It All. Well, back-to-back wins before moving up to this class last race. Finished 4th last time out. Was able to kick in late and move up and score a 4th. Didn't get away all that well. Got away 6th, but did advance all the way up to 4th, beaten 2.5. You Can Have It All. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley is 3-1. And number 2, Richie Alpha, 7-2 on the board. Moves up a level off of a win in 56-1. Did win 7 of 28 starts last year. That was a nice effort last time out. Got off the gate really well from an inside post, and he gets another inside post. Richie Alpha had been off for 17 days and missed some time due to sickness, so now comes back 7 days later. Certainly could be even tighter and build off of that last race. And C. Laird on the inside's getting a lot of love. Was in the preferred class at Rito 2 races ago. Didn't fare well at Mohawk last race at all, but is one with a lot of back class. C. Laird is an 8-year-old. 3-1 on the inside. Colin Kelly for Brian Scott. Interesting dash, but the fans have gone to 7. You're the One. 6-5 is the favorite. The starting gate is rolling for the ninth race. Taking up their position, Sea Laird and Richie Alpha on the inside. In the center, Cyclone Joe, Moonwatcher, You Can Have It All. And to the outside, Uncontrollable, and You're the One. It's a field of 7. It's the ninth race on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs, and here they come. Field for the ninth race is at the start, and they're off, and Uncontrollable blasting out with You're the One. Richie Alpha, Cyclone Joe, You Can Have It All, Sea Laird on the inside. Moonwatcher's trailing the field. Uncontrollable with the lead, but now You're the One wants to take control of the front. It is You're the One. Uncontrollable. Richie Alpha third. Cyclone Joe is racing, positioned fourth. Sea Laird is fifth, and sixth is You Can Have It All. And Moonwatcher is trailing the field. You're the One. 2-1 on the board. Leads past the quarter in 28 seconds. Uncontrollable is racing second. Richie Alpha third. Is currently about 3 3/4 off the lead. Cyclone Joe is positioned on the pylons fourth in front of Sea Laird. The trailing pair, You Can Have It All and Moonwatcher, they're in a line as they race off the turn, heading up to the half. And You're the One, and Travis Cullen has a lead right now of about 2 1/4. Uncontrollable is second. Cyclone Joe now is getting closer to the outside. Is only 3 off the lead and striding up sharply. Racing fourth, Richie Alpha on the pylons. You're the One is moved out. And Sea Laird on the inside, about 6 off the lead. And Moonwatcher is trailing the field. You're the One leads Uncontrollable by about 2 1/4. Cyclone Joe third. Richie Alpha fourth to the inside, 4 lengths from the front. You Can Have It All is getting up closer. 3 wide is moved up to take over third. And then on the back of You Can Have It All is Sea Laird. 127 3/4. It's You're the One. You Can Have It All now has second. Uncontrollable is third. Richie Alpha is now racing to the outside fourth. And then it is back to Sea Laird, Cyclone Joe, and Moonwatcher on down the stretch. Front they come. And You're the One is cruising at the finish and has this one and takes it by about 4. Then it is Uncontrollable. You Can Have It All and Sea Laird. 155 and 2. You're the One. Fans think Quavery Sam will go up the judges reviewing racing action in the stretch. There is the winner, number 7, You're the One. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. You're the One, 6-year-old Shanghai Phil Brown gelding. But Jody and Travis and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen's the trainer. 21st win for You're the One. Mile of 155 and 2. Fans note the inquiry will not affect the top four on the board. 7651. Inquiry time will go down. Ninth race payout, 7, you're the one, $6, $3, 210. 6 uncontrollable, 510, 295. You can have it all, 210. $2 exactor, 31.20. Dollar try, 44.05. Dollar super, 100, 25.85. Ninth race, so her finish from the top is a 4, 6 plays 5, 7, 5 plays 6, 3, 2, 1. From the top down, 4, 5, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1 on the bottom. field for the 10th on parade 1, Hank the Hunk, Larry Small for Jake Conklin and Joyce Jones. Number 2, D8 Lunchbox, Travis Cullen for Corey German and Kevin Kerr and Sean O'Brien. Number 3 is Shadow McWhalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 4, Perfect Time, Eddie Hensley for Kelly DeValakine, Sylvan Lakai. 5 is Play the Rush, Pat Houdon for Warren Casely. Number 7 is Free to Dream, Colin Kelleher, David Daniel, and Luke Willett. 8 is Perfect Smiley, Travis Henry for Chris Haskell and Brooke Marks. 9 is Treasure in the Sand, Scotty Calder for Michael DeSantis and Vashti Cousins. And number 6 in Nova Scotia Strong, Tyler Moore for James Bagnell and Archie Hattie and Gordy Rudolph. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for the 10th race and some of the main players in this one. I want to start with number 2, D8 Lunchbox, and was a winner. Finished with broken equipment last race, but still a winner. D8 Lunchbox back in the same class, and that was a nice turnaround because was off form before that last race. But D8 Lunchbox and Travis Cullen for Corey German, 2-1 on the board. Number 6, Nova Scotia Strong, likely to take a strong amount of money in this one. Was a winner last race by 4 1/4 in this class. Now there was post 2, but did get parked early anyway. And also you see a second in this class 3 races ago. Recent form's been good. Nova Scotia Strong, Tyler Moore driving and training 9-5, a co-favorite with 2 D8 Lunchbox. 1 Hank the Hunk is one that can race very well from off the pace and close to finish 3rd in each of the last couple, and should have a chance to get on the try again. 9-2, Larry Small for Jay Conklin, and number 8, Perfect Smiley. Well, things kind of went from a smile to a frown pretty quickly. Last time out, made an early break in stride, got away 9th. Did come on to finish 4th, but got placed back to 9th. Interference while off stride. But Perfect Smiley is one that you do see winning here in a maiden class just 2 races ago. Perfect Smiley, if he can stay flat and work out a trip, he could be a factor for a share. Travis Henry for Chris Haskell, 12-1. 10th race of field of 9, going to post shortly. My top 1 and the favorite on the board right now, 2 D8 Lunchbox, Travis Cullen for Corey German. rolling for race number 10. It'll be Hank the Hunk and D.A. Lunchbox. Shadow's a shadow on the inside. In the center, perfect time and play the rush. To the outside, Nova Scotia Strong, Free to Dream, and Perfect Smiley. And the second tier Treasure in the sand. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. There at the start of the rough. And Perfect Time is going to get out sharply as they drive their way into the turn. And D.A. Lunchbox and Hank the Hunk. Now D.A. Lunchbox has got the lead. Hank the Hunk is second. Perfect Time is third. Shadow fourth. And Play the Rush. Nova Scotia Strong and Treasure in the Sand. Free to Dream and Perfect Smiley is trailing. And now Hank the Hunk, who left well, wants to try to come on and clear to the front. But D.A. Lunchbox says, why don't you get back into the pocket? I'll drive on the lead. 3 to 5 is the price on D.A. Lunchbox, and racing second is Hank the Hunk. Then a gap of 5 or 6, and Perfect Time is third. Then another 4 or 5 at Shadow's Shadow and Play the Rush, and Nova Scotia Strong. Treasure in the Sand, Free to Dream, and Perfect Smiley is trailing to field. But as they race off the turn, D.A. Lunchbox with a lead of 2 1/4 over Hank the Hunk. Then about 4 or 5 lengths, and Perfect Time is racing third. Shadow fourth. Play the Rush fifth. Nova Scotia Strong is 6 to the outside. 58 halftime. 30-1. Second panel breather. They work their way to the 5/8, and D.A. Lunchbox is cruising on into the backstretch. And then it is Hank the Hunk, Perfect Time, and then it is Play the Rush. And now Nova Scotia Strong is out 3 wide and is moving strongly. Has come on to take over third. Perfect Time is racing positioned fourth. Then fifth is Play the Rush and Treasure in the Sand. 3 wide, 4 wide, Perfect Smiley about 8 or 9 off the lead. And then it is back to Free to Dream and Shadow's Shadow. It's D.A. Lunchbox. Hank the Hunk is out now, challenging 3/4, 127 and 4. It is D.A. Lunchbox clinging to a tenuous lead. Hank the Hunk on the outside is moving up. Hank the Hunk is hurrying on the outside. Hank the Hunk on the outside is going to get on by and win it. D.A. Lunchbox was second. Nova Scotia Strong was third. And then it looked like Treasure in the Sand for fourth. 156 and 4. Hank the Hunk. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 10. It's one Hank the Hunk, a 4-year-old shadow play bag holding the winning drive to Larry Small with a large effort in the 10th with Hank the Hunk. Joyce Jones is the owner. Jay Conklin, the trainer, is the fourth win for Hank the Hunk. The 10th race payouts: 1. Hank the Hunk, 980, 350, 230. 2. DA Lunchbox, 240, 210. 6. Nova Scotia Strong, 240. $2 exactor, $15. Dollar try, 21.40. Double, 7-1, 27.60. The dollar win for 3,200, 26.20. Dollar high five, 964.65. Note we had a 20-cent pick five of 4,750.63. Kaboom shakalaka. The 10th race order finish from the top down is a 129 76 3854. That's 129 763 854 on the bottom. Well, fans, that does conclude the live harness racing program for this Thursday evening at Flamboro Downs. Action resumes Saturday, first race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.